Ungakhona khipha ipheningi uyende ufake i-main cam ufuna kusoze lelo ngala. Ufuna adjusta lelo le shade nale penning camera ukuthi kube ngala. Sonzele ngala le main cam. Yeah, ku-stream better i-static. No compromise.
Ladies' t-shirt with the badge on. It's in the yeah, it's starting in 5. Yeah. So then, so it's code 8291.
Okay, we've got the extension all done, they're all plugged in, they've got the walkie-talkies, everything done. All the platforms must be here. Right? You people need to know that as you continue, not to take platforms for people's time. If someone suggests to take a platform, how can you know that it's still open? How is that?
Ang nga next na next sama nga pala
Tangitshela ukuthi ufuna. Baqhamuka le. Unika bona nyaka. Unika bona. Además se va a seguir piscina en la maple,
Good afternoon from a lovely steamy Saturday afternoon here in Mpumalanga at Uplands College in White River. News from a toss. Good afternoon news from a toss is that Mpumalanga Rhinos have won the toss and elected to bat. Facing first ball is Zakia Kathrada, who has been in scintillating form this season, both in 4-day and 1-day T20. Facing first ball of the game. Back foot cut up and over. Good fielding down the boundary, restricting it to 2 runs. Bit of a loosener there from Rasamene. We're looking to hit his straps from ball 2. Not particular, bit of a loosener first up. Header on the money. Kathrada just defends after the offside, no run. We've had a lot of rain here in the last 4 or 5 days, 70 odd mils of rain. Pitch has been undercover last 3 days. Bit of an opening yesterday and obviously a lovely morning this morning, so had plenty of time to get some good sunshine, hence the reason to bat first by the Rhinos. Rasamene just nips one back over the top of middle and off. Big swing by Kathrada, she'll try to go back over the bowler. Good hard delivery into a length by Rasamene. Just trimming the bails without knocking them off. A little bit of nip there with the new ball. Otherwise looks a very good surface. I think the Rhinos realise that this sun stays out, which it will be a bit tougher to bat later on. Back of a length, Rasamene cuts by Kathrada down to 3rd man, just for the 1. Brings Mpumalanga on to strike. Moved up the order with the absence of Gareth Jukes. He'll be looking to take advantage of the power play. First ball, parried him over the top. A short fine. Improvising first ball and comfortably back for 2. Couple of changes for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Bringing in Rikus Crum, decided probably another spinner, another seamer in place of a spinner. Samangaliso missing out today. And Karabo Mokhotsi coming in as well. Full 1 down leg, going for a cheeky single, sent back by Kathrada, and Musa Twala gets back comfortably. Brings the end of the first over. Rhinos 5 without loss. Similani coming on to bowl from the northern end, opening with a spinner. You see very often these days. Get through an over or two in a power play with pace off. Rather looking to clear the ring. Cut into the offside by Kathrada. Met with a ring of fielders in the ring on the offside. No run.
Go Shab, go Shab.
Open up, clear the front leg. One over the offside. Not timed. Comes back for two.
Toby.
Short down the leg side and just helped on his way by Kathrada. Down to the boundary for the first boundary of the innings. Watching the replay here. Quicker one, down leg, just swiveled on it. Beats short fine and away for 4. 11 without loss in the second over. Fuller gets back to the bowler. Back of a length. Pushed out to mid wicket, no run. Fuller decides to try to hit it over the top on a thick inside edge. And squared on here and cuts it off down to 2. The end of the second over, 13 without loss. Change of bowler. Aman Khan coming in. Shaking it up here are the Eastern Storm. They're looking just to not settle from a bowling perspective here. Twala on strike. Slight away swing from Khan there. Pushing at it, Twala, and just getting a faint edge, and well taken by Hicks behind. Just a little bit of a waist shape there. Pushed it by Twala. Gets a little edge, and that's the first wicket down for Mpumalanga Rhinos. Khan striking with his first ball of his first over. Early breakthrough, just what the Storm would have wanted. I think they were happy to have a bowl first just to see how this track plays. So they'll be happy with the start. In comes new batter Mohammed Mayet. Also been in very good form this year. Got a 280 big double 100, the first class game of the season, only about a month ago. him and Kathrada were looking to form a good partnership here. They've had numerous good partnerships already this season. In comes Khan. Pushed out into offside by Mayet. Into the covers for no run. As a bit of a breeze picks up here. Slight possibility of a thunderstorm or two later, but more likely way after the game concludes. Full bit straighter, pushed out to mid-on by Mayet for no run. Just having a look here, good start by Khan's, hit his straps for his 3 balls. Take advantage of anything that's slightly, any slight movement there is out of this pitch. Again, good area, slight away shape. Just pushed out to mid-off. No run. 4 very good deliveries by Khan. Putting pressure back on the Rhinos. A little bit more width from Khan. Sapped out onto offside by Mayet, mistimed. Straight to cover, no run. A little bit of width offered there, not capitalized there by Mayet. Possibly slightly, little bit of tackiness in the pitch, and possibly just slightly just holding in the wickets. Take a few balls to get used to it. Swing and a miss, and that's a wicket maiden from Imran Khan. Great start by the tall, bustly right arm seamer. Takes the tally, keeps the tally on 13 for the loss of 1 after 3 overs. Good power play at the moment for Eastern Storm. We're looking to possibly get through these next 3 overs pretty quickly and without too much damage. Put some pressure on the Rhinos. Big swing and miss there by Kathrada, looking for that slog sweep into the vacant cow area towards the pavilion. Mpumalanga look to mixing up his pace here. Pushed out and offside, quick single by these two, both very quick between the wickets. Storm will be happy just to sit on the ring, minimize the boundaries in the first 6 overs. Singles aren't going to kill you in the first 6. The Rhinos will be looking to rotate to strike as well as striking a few boundaries. Brings Mayet onto strike. Back of a length, gives himself room. It's straight. And the fielders on the offside. Another dot ball. Mayet naught of 6. Won't bother him. Looking to set himself. Back over the bowler. back to the keeper. Not yet off the mark. Brings Kathrada back on strike. Another good over by Mpumalanga here. You'll look to be finishing, getting out of the over. 2 good balls. Sweet by Kathrada. Just in front of square. Good piece of field in the boundary, running around, keeping it down just to the single. The 4th over. Quicker ball into leg stump. Mayet gives himself width, backs away, cuts it straight to backward point at the wall of fielders, and another good over by Mpumalanga. 2 overs from 11, and that's the end of the 4th over. 16 for 1. There is a festival happening here at Uplands College this weekend. As you probably hear some boys shouting and cheering in the background. Cricket festival, this happens every year. Playing on, fortunate to have 5 fields here, playing on 4 of the other fields around the campus. Plenty of cricket going on here in the Lowveld. As Mayet just does a little bit of fixing of his bat, a little bit of bat tape. Khan to continue from the swimming pool end to carry on after a great first over. Into Kathrada. Slightly fuller. Miss hit by Kathrada. Doesn't beat mid on. Good diving stop. Restricts it just to a single. Slightly fuller from Khan. He's just trying to go over. Khan a little bit early. As Temba Maupa walks around the boundary with his split webbing, unfortunately keeping him out of action, hopefully not for too long. Rhinos will be looking to get his left arm seam back in the game as soon as possible. Mayet double steps and slaps it straight to mid-off. Miss hit to mid-off and comfortably taken. That brings Khan his 2nd wicket in his 2nd over. As we watch a replay here, Mayet advances slightly wider, just shapes away and hits a toe of his bat and taken by mid-off comfortably. Rhinos in a little bit of trouble here. 17 for 2 in the 5th over of the power play. Benjamin van Niekerk walks to the crease. Looking to rebuild with Kathrada. Trying to get a flow to the innings. Look like it's the ball's just not coming onto the bat. So possibly a talk in the dugout of what's a par score, probably not as high as they expected, and then look to contain the Rhinos when it comes to this afternoon's batting. Here, 8 balls, 2 wickets, 1 run. Comes in Van Niekerk hangs his bat out, nicks it to wide, just a wide first slip who dives to his left and with one hand and puts it down. Would have been a big wicket there as we're watching a replay here. Just nipping away, push that by Van Niekerk. Just palmed down to third man by Ernest Kim. Would have been a good catch, just standing slightly wide, probably trying to cover the two slips. And would have been a big wicket that for Eastern Storm. From Khan back the length, just defended out to middle by Kathrada. Let off for Mpumalanga Rhinos. Can Van Niekerk and the Rhinos capitalise on it? Pitched up, through the line goes Kathrada, and straight into the side screen for the first maximum of the innings. Slightly fuller, clear that left leg does Kathrada, and swings nicely through the line. Is that the momentum that the Rhinos needed? Fuller and wider on the offside. Kathrada swings, lets his hands through the line and hits it over extra cover for a couple of bounces for. Just lost his length here, a bit wider there from Khan, and Kathrada's not going to miss out there. Good end to the over by the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Takes their take to 28 for 2, 5 overs. To bowl his third over in a power play. Very often we see that from a spinner. He's bowled 2 good overs. Van Niekerk on strike, looking to capitalise the last over of the power play. Fuller, Van Niekerk punches it back to Simelane for no run. Off the thigh pad. Fielders will be possibly a little bit closer, trying to keep Van Niekerk on strike. Now he's dropped first ball, trying to get out this over, as bowling as much to the new bat as possible. Big appeal, and looks like it's just drifting down the leg side. You're watching a replay here, yeah, way down the leg side. Another dot ball though, no leg by there. 3 dot balls, pressure mounting. Storm will be very happy with this so far. Back of the length, pushed into the offside. 4 dot balls. Can the Storm get out of this over, out of the power play with a very good end to this over? Pushed hard, and very good bowling, no width and not full enough for Niekerk underneath it. Punched out to that ring on the offside. 1 ball left of the power play. It's coming hard again. Attacking the stumps, back of the leg, pushed out to the offside by Fanike, can't pierce the gap, and that's the end of a very good over by Similani. End of the power play, 28 for 2 after 6. Interesting to see how the Rhinos go about it from here. Obviously field spread, don't have to look to rotate. You see a bowling change. Asimene coming back. Field will start to drop. Let's see if Captain Grant Thompson goes with 5 in the ring or 4 in the ring. Yeah, just 4 in the ring, finally going back. I'm guessing he's looking to bowl hard lengths, fairly straight, mid off up. Bowling good hard length still. Not the easiest to put away. Rider just steps across, looking to slash it through the offside, doesn't make contact. Another dot ball. Rhinos going at 4.6 and over, not where they would like to be. I don't think it's a free scoring pitch, so just got to Fuller and slapped that onto offside to sweep on the offside just for the single. Brings Sunny Cake back on strike. It's a big playing surface here at Uplands College. Square boundaries are pretty big, so looking to hit those sweepers and push for possibly 2s. Comes in, but Fuller push to mid off and comfortably through for 1. Change the field here. Rasamene looks like he's getting fine leg up and sending long off back. Kathrada looks to go to paddle over leg side. Rasamene takes it way outside off stump, and Kathrada just turns around and flicks it over the offside, well wide. Great shot, and too fine for the third man, and that's for 1 bounce 4. Very good shot. Good strike there by Kathrada for another maximum. Followed by Rasamene into the slot. Kathrada stepped across, cleared that left leg, and just slapped him over comfortably over long off. Drop it by one of the spectators. And takes the score up to 40 Ball comes back, and change of plan. Looks like mid-off's, long-off's going to come in the ring and putting fine leg back. Samene pulled to long deep square for a single, and that is the end of over number 7. Rhinos move on to 41 for 2 with Kathrada on 36 of 22, joined by Rhinos top order batter Martin Blamini. Martin, lovely day after the miserable weather we've had.
Yeah, I'm actually glad that we're getting some cricket in today. I think if you looked at the weather forecast earlier this week, you wouldn't have said that the sun's going to be out like this and we're going to be getting what looks like it's going to be 40 overs of cricket. So yeah, good to see the sun out.
Mpumalanga continues. He's going to finish his spell. Very seldom you see a spinner bowl through from the opener bowling at one end, but he hasn't, no one's been able to get hold of him yet. He's into Kathrada. Sweeps, ball just down leg, sweeps it straight to 45. No run. All the batters have found a little bit tricky today, except for Kathrada, who has been in scintillating form and has been continuing. Punch down to single. Van der Kijk back on strike. Rhinos will be looking to squeeze with the new batter still on strike.
Yeah, Zach has been good at the top of the order for the Rhinos in the last couple of games. Really good and giving the team a good start. Yeah, sort of makes it easier for the guys coming in the middle as well to sort of just try and keep the momentum going, really.
Just out into offside for 1. Another dot ball. Pushed out, no run. Mpumalanga, 4 overs, 0 for 13. Fantastic spell, of which 3 overs were in the power play. Can't ask, captain couldn't ask for more than that. Xavier Khan into the attack now. On that busting right arm seamer. He'll be looking to follow in his namesake and get some good areas. Decides to start around the wickets. Start off, comes in angling in.
Good fielding from the old man there, Grant Thompson at extra cover. Good to see him diving around.
Comes in Van up, looks to get into offside for one, but straight to backward point for no run. Bit of pressure on Van here. Kathrada is going nicely at the other end. He'll be looking to try and get Kathrada back on strike, not to chew up too many dot balls. Khan slaps it. Khan back of the length. Van slaps it wide of deep mid wicket for his first boundary. Bit too short from Khan there. We're watching a replay. Digs it in, sits up slowly, and Van just slaps it through the leg side.
Yeah, that'll get Benny going. That'll get him going. His first boundary to sort of get into his innings. 7 of 13 now. He's going to try make it up a bit as Khan runs in again. Benny pushes it down to the leg side. They're looking for the second. That's good running. It's good running from both Zakir and Benjamin Van Niekerk.
Comfortable 2 onto the leg side. I was saying just now, onto big square boundaries here. You've got to manage your space carefully here. Trying to cut down the angles, but you don't want to come in too far and get beaten. And it goes for a boundary. So these two running quickly between the wickets. Back to the leg. And straight to cover, no run. I think that's more the length that Khan is looking for. Last two have been a little bit too short. It looks like it's not coming through. Obviously been under covers for days, and you know, has been prepared a while back. So it's just hasn't seen much sunlight, so it's just holding a little bit. Too short. Punch down to the one for another single. End of the 9th over. Rhinos 50 for 2. Came into the attack, floats it up from the kick, mishits it, cues it down to wide long on just for a single. Into the 5th over from the northern end of left arm spin, and with Mpumalanga Rhinos having left out their left arm spinner. Fuller and gone for the reverse sweep as Kathrada, gone under his bat, hits him, which looks like adjacent to the stumps, and umpire EP has given him out LBW.
Yeah, that looks dead. That looks like it's crashing into the middle of that leg.
Don't think he's got an edge on it, under edge, and just slightly too full for that shot as we watch it again here. It's just got under the bat, and
yeah, probably hitting leg stump.
Pressure mounting for the Rhinos. End of the informed batter. So pressure on now. The rest of the guys. First walks into bat. Clean striker of the ball. I think also very fit and quick. I think there'll be a lot of rotation, good running here between him and Van Niekerk. Just got to put some kind of partnership together. Because you've got some big strikers in Brokenshaw and Heinrichsen to come, but you kind of only really want them to come in the last 4 or 5 overs. So another wicket or 2 here, pressure on that low order.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how Rolfus goes, yeah? I think having missed out in the last couple of games due to injury, I think this is his first bat in a couple of weeks as well, out in the middle. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, usually a clean striker of the ball as well, bit handy with the ball as well. Yeah, an all-round cricketer really, and he'll be wanting to get a couple here for the Rhinos. Enes Kem to Herman Rolfus. Pushing it on the leg side, and he goes to 45. Man at short 45 throws it back into the bowler's end, and Rolfus makes it in safe. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the Rhinos batters go about their business against spin on this wicket. Can they get 2? Oh, that's good work by the keeper. Having seen how Similani came in and bowled 4 overs and only went for 13 runs, I think spin's going to be quite crucial in this game. And it's came to Rolfus. Oh, that keeps low. Rolfus goes back, looks to cut, but that beats him under the bat. The Rhinos are 53 for 3 after 10 overs.
Good length from Khan, push back to the bowler. Bit of width, slap down to long off for a single. Rolfus's defence tries to work around the corner, just back to Khan for a dot.
Yeah, someone's going to have to come in and accelerate the innings for the Mpumalanga Rhinos here. They haven't had a really good start. As Khan runs in again, someone's gonna have to try get a move on here a bit quickly, just to hopefully get a competitive score. Yeah, must have been really difficult in the first couple of overs as well. Yeah, with the amount of rain we've had this last week. Seems to be the guy that is as much as he's not striking at a runner ball yet, but he seems to be trying to get himself set for a good finish. Straight to the second. Comfortably. It's good fielding down the boundary by the second point. Rhinos are 58.
The country, Hollywood bets 178.5 after their 20 overs against the Tuskers. Miscue pulled from Van Niekerk, loops over Kem just for the single. Interesting here from East London, the iTech Knights are 39 for 5 off 9 overs against the Eastern Cape Inyati. And then obviously here 59 for 3, came back in, pushed through, Dolphus back foot drives too long off, trot through for a single. Kem will be very happy with going at a runner ball here. No pulled by Van Niekerk out, but such a long boundary there, comfortably well short of the fielder. Restricts it just to 1, and then the Warriors are 22 without loss, batting first against the Multiply Titans, Momentum Multiply Titans. On the wicket, no run. Down the leg side, sweep by Rolfus, but misses and quarter wide. Wicket, quick fielding, nice field, but not back for 2. We have a fixture clash this evening. More on that after this delivery. Back for a push down to 1 for 1. End of the 12th over. 64 for 3. 8 overs left. We have the Protea men side have a clash of times, same time as the Springboks. Protea men obviously playing that decider T20 in Pakistan, and the Springboks taking on Japan at Rhinos Stadium in London tonight, starting at 6 o'clock. Not ideal for your avid Springbok and Protea fan. Have to somehow get 2 screens and watch a bit of both. Not particularly good batting performance last night by the Proteas. Comfortable win by Pakistan. Khan continues around the wicket, angling in. Ball slaps it down to long on, and miscue by Van Niekerk. Slices up and running in, and comfortable catch on the just in from the long on boundary. Keep chipping away here, do the Eastern Storm. Comfortable catch by Sikakune, running in from long on. That brings Karabo Mohotsi to the crease, as we see banged in, bit of two pace slightly early on the shot, and comfortably taken. Sorry, August Swanepoel into bat. Coming in at 6. Man that has been in this position many times in his career, or too well, and looking to put some kind of partnership together with Rolfus and take the Rhinos to a respectable score.
Played a really good innings not too long ago in the pre-season. One of the T20s that they played in Pretoria. Scored a good 70 off 30 odd balls, if I remember correctly. So I think he'll be pretty familiar with a situation like this, and I think a man of his experience. You'd like to think he's got the head for a situation like this. It's going to be good to see how he goes. As Khan gets ready to go. As Khan runs in to ball his first ball to Aubrey Swanepoel. Oh, it's a Yorker on the stumps, and Aubrey keeps it out.
Half a appeal by bowler and keeper. Looked like it just maybe squeezed it past his bat, but Swanepoel managed to just dig it out to cover for no run. Nice off there. Swanepoel just runs it down to short third, where former Rhinos player Yuri Snyman wins a single. He'll most likely be opening batting, and the way they're restricting the Rhinos, you'll be quite happy with possibly the score they'll need to chase. Khan comes in, worked out, miscued by Swanepoel, pulled out to the wicket for just a single. A lot of miscues today, so it could only mean that pitch is slightly, just holding in the pitch slightly. I think hence why they're bowling into the pitch as opposed to slightly fuller. In case of just adjusting, trying to get us 130, 140 if possible. Slow ball full. Rolfus hits it back to Khan for a dot. Another good over here from Khan. Just gone for the 1 run and a wicket in this over.
Yeah, Khan has also been tidy. He's also been tidy in his, now it is his 3rd over. He's got for 13 and he's picked up 1 wicket. I wouldn't be surprised if he bowls his last over as well to finish. His hits down the ground. Longoff comes around and stops it, so it's only a single. That takes the Rhinos to 66 for 4 after 13.
Kim continues into his 3rd over. Two overs, 1 for 9. Spinners have bowled, left arm spinners bowled every over from this northern end. Only conceded 20 odd runs. Come down, Rolfus, and pick that up over wide, long on, and that's a much needed maximum Hasn't quite got there, he's just gone through the line and he's connected nicely, cleared the ropes comfortably. Retrieved further down towards the high performance centre. Much needed boost first ball of the over.
Straight to boundary, a little bit shorter than the square boundary, so I think if Ennis came over pitches here, I think Rolfers will fancy it. Pushes one on the leg side. They always settle for a single. Yeah, you've got to think that they have to go after someone at some point. And as much as spin has bowled well today so far, but you've got to take some risks somewhere. Now I have a feeling that they might try and get 1 or 2 more boundaries this over.
Comfortable 2 towards backward point. Much needed. As the wind just picks up, yeah, the danger tape blowing in the background. Again from Kim, pushed off the back foot, nice one pull. Now to long off for 1. Kim will be looking to finish this, get out of this over without conceding a boundary. Where I'm sure Rolfs will be looking to clear the ropes. Strong young man. Pushed it down the leg side. Looks like it's just brushed Rolfs' fly pad, so no wide. Just walked across as well. Giving himself some room. Offside. Pushed out. Fielding by Libba, who has been running from long off to long off since the power play. And that's good end to the over by Kim. 14 overs gone, 77 for 4.
11 runs off that over. I think the runners will be looking for a few more overs like that. Very interesting to see where he's going to come from. His cover is tidy.
Khan's off, leaving him for 1 over to death. Rasamini back on.
A slightly better finish than that. As he gets ready to bowl now to a eager Herman Rolfers, who's trying to put pressure back onto the Eastern Storm.
Looks like he's going to bowl straight and heavy length with 4 men out on the leg side. It's a big boundary. Must be going full, but not leaving the stumps. Probably missed out there. Rolfers with middle up. Should have hit that a bit better, but possibly expecting back of a length and a bit straighter. Wide outside the stump. Just comes across and slices out to sweep on the offside just for a single.
Those are 2 interesting balls. If you look at the field, you would say yes, he's trying to bowl that hard, back of the length, staying as straight as he can, asking guys to hit him on the leg side, but he's tried 2 Yorkers so far.
That's what the line that we were possibly expecting with the 4 men back. Good bowling, hitting the top of middle leg stump rather, and just worked on the leg side by Swanepoel for 1. It's a long way out there to clear that. It's a slightly pitch stopping a bit. It's not going to be the easiest to strike it. So I think he possibly got away with the first 2 balls. And he comes again. Rolf is looking to. Feels he's missed out there. Possibly a little bit straighter. Another dot ball. Good over so far from Rasimene. Only 2 off it. He'll be looking to try and get out of this over quite comfortably. And he comes. So we're into the wickets. Snapped out by Rolfus to the deep. But wicket just for 1. Into the wicket. Pace off. Mixing it up. Not easy to hit with the pace of the wicket. Storm, 1 ball left. Bouncer too short. It's trying to pull on a strike, not the tallest, but just looped over his head. Bowl that again.
That's also 1 for the over. One ball to go on the 15th over, and Andrew runs into Aubrey Swanepoel.
Few spectators in today. There's a change of bowling here. First time we are going to see some seam from the northern end. Khan coming back in to finish his spell. 5 overs left. Rhinos are looking to possibly get at least 50. Take him up to 130. Bowl at. He's defendable.
Fix 6 again, son.
Yeah, the Eastern Storm have been tidy today. You've got to give them credit to keep the Rhinos to 82 for 4 after 15 overs. It's a really good effort in a T20 game. As Khan runs into Swanepoel, stumps, and it goes down to 45. It's picked up and thrown at the batter's end, but Rolfus had made it comfortably. I think Rolfus will fence himself again here against Khan.
The start there, Rolfus. Short outside, leg side, could have swung it well over 45, but misses and going to get through for a leg bye. Again, short pulled out to the long wicket boundary, flat, one bounce. Come through for a comfortable single. That's a plan. Pace off into the pitch, onto the big square boundaries, and restrict the boundary options. 3 balls, 3 runs. Swing out to the mid wicket again. Just through for 1.
This has been a tidy over from Shavir Khan. He's got 2 balls remaining in his spell. Yeah, he's using that bigger boundary really well. He's using it to his advantage, bowling the ball to the wicket. Changing the field as finally comes up and long off goes down. Pretty sure this is going to be pace off as well. Yeah. And he's in down to 45. This has been a tidy over from Shavir Khan. As he runs into his last ball of his spell to Herman Rolfus into the wicket. On the leg side. Deep square runs around. And the Rhinos batters managed to come back for a second run to finish the 16th over. The Rhinos are 89 for 4.
Very good spell from Shavir Khan. 4 overs, 1 for 20. Arman Khan back into the attack, bowled a great first 10 balls. First second over, Kathrada hit him for 6 and 4. Back into finish from the swimming pool end. So steps across and knocks it out to the leg side just for trot through for 1. That's the plan, is to look to hit the stumps from that end. Long boundary out there, 4 fielders, well, 3 fielders out, fine leg up. 2 straight. But, everyone needs up to pace.
Ahmad Khan now runs into Herman Rolfus. Swings at that and hits it on the leg side. A couple bounces for 4.
Looked like it just did him with pace off there and picked the gap between deep square and deep mid wicket and over the rope for boundary. Not convincingly off the middle of the bat, but enough on it to get over the ropes. Much needed boundary for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Takes them up to 94. We're into the 17th over. Looking to try and get to 100 as soon as possible.
Rolfus now on 24-23 as Ahmad Khan runs in again. Almost gets that Yorker. Rolfus hits it down to long on for a single. Looks like that's what he's trying to do here. Try ball Yorkers on the stumps. surprised to see Aubrey try a ramp one over, try a paddle one over 45 here. His fine leg is up. Aman Khan runs in again. That's flipped onto the leg side. Kalkona runs in, but the ball bounces just short of him. And that's a single to Aubrey Sonopol. Looks a straightforward plan here from Aman Khan. Try hit a Yorker on the stumps. Honestly, surprised that we haven't seen one of them try lap him over 45. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. As Aman Khan misses his Yorker and balls a low full toss. Drofus gets under that and hits it over deep square. It's a pretty good shot that for 6. As we see there, he missed his line and missed his length as well. Aman Khan. Drofus says thank you. And it brings up 100 for the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Too bad as a creaser can clear the ropes quite comfortably. 19 balls left, and we're looking to double that. But to try and get 35, 38 runs, take it up to possibly close to 140. Pace off, and just trying to clear his leg and try and hit it over. Wide long on has clothed it and comfortably caught by Captain Thompson at extra cover, as we see there. Another wicket, batter set, now batter out, so every time the Rhinos look to get a bit of momentum, it's like they just keep losing wickets. In comes the youngster to the Rhinos, Bryn Brokenshaw. Comes from KZN, Peter Maritzburg Inland. Very talented youngster, Maritzburg College boy. And we've seen him in a couple of practice games. Strikes the ball extremely well. Comes to the boundary comfortably. Rhinos will be hoping that he can do a few of those this afternoon and take the Rhinos up to a respectable score. 102 for 5 with 3 overs left. Right, go back to left arm spin. Kim to finish off to see how he goes here. Just want to pull on strike. This will be the 8th over of spin out of 9 from the northern end. Attacking the stumps. No flight there from Kim. Punch into offside. Straight to fielder, no run. Wise the old campaigner is Ernest Kim. Knows exactly how to bowl. Played a lot of cricket here. Just running on. Shampoo tries to smash it through offside, gets an edge out to deep mid wicket for a single. That brings Bryn Brokenshaw on to strike. Possibly doesn't have too much time to play himself in or look to clear the ropes as soon as he can. Possibly look just to rotate early on. Squeeze onto the leg side. Quick enough to get through for 1. Too close to the keeper. Good work from him. Kim looking to finish and get through his spells. Push down to long off. Kim more than happy just to concede a single. see how they go here, Martin, whether Swanepoel, and just see him out, let him finish, and then attack the seamers for the last 2 overs rather.
I think Ernie's length is going to be important here. I think if he over pitches, the guys are going to have to back themselves to go into that straight short boundary. But he's been really good with his length. Aubrey hits one straight, but it's only a single. He's been really tidy with his length here, Ernie. Hasn't really overpitched just yet. He's made it really difficult for the guys to get to the pitch, to hit one straight down the ground. As if tosses one up in the air to finish the over, but Brock and Shaw blocks one. And that ends the 18th over, and the Rhinos are 105 for 5. With 2 overs to go. The Rhinos are going to try to get a strong finish here. The Rhinos guys are going to be hoping to get at least 20 runs in the last 2 here. If they can get anything between 20 and 25, I reckon they'll be happy with that. Andrew Rasamene comes in to bowl his last over. Looks like he's going to go with the fine leg back. Deep square offers up. You're thinking he's going to ball it into the wickets again. That has been working the whole game. That has been working for the seamers the whole game. This slices one past. Short third man and backward point for 4 as Andrew Rasamena bowls a wide Yorker. He's done that a few times now. You've got your fine leg back. You've got a big boundary on the leg side, but it goes for that full length again. And that one there, Aubrey was happy to throw his hands at it and slice it past back.
Yeah. That's what Swanepoel's setting up, outside legs, so anything outside off stump can free his hands out, get it through the offside. Slightly too wide there from Rasamene. He needs to be hitting, with the setup here, Swanepoel needs to be hitting leg stump or just missing leg stump, so that Swanepoel can't get it through the offside. 4 men back on the leg side, can't be giving any width here. I think he possibly saw Swanepoel slightly too far outside leg stump, and I think he's tried to just go a little bit wider, but didn't get wide enough so that Swanepoel couldn't reach it. So he needs to be looking to attack leg stump or just outside leg stump. Leg, work it around, fine leg on the leg side.
Yeah, Aubrey was standing outside leg there, trying to give himself a little bit of width, and hopefully he's banking on Andrew missing his line and hopefully his length as well, just erring on the offside a bit to try and hit one over. Brenner's on strike and Andrew runs in. But the Rhinos batters only settle for a single. Andrew once again has gone for that full and wide delivery.
second last over, 9 balls left. His line right there, starting full, but Swanepoel's just flicked it. Long boundary out there, couple of bounces to Khan just for a single. That's basically what Captain Thompson will be happy with. Hitting leg, missing leg, slightly outside leg, more than happy. Full big swing from Broken Shore, and you miss, I hit is that famous saying, and that is the 6 wickets down for Mpumalanga Rhinos. Over long one, and he's just missed it. As we see here on the replay, straight and full, and clatters into the leg. This will be his first wicket of the day. Discussion between Snyman and Captain Thompson and Clipper. He's discussing angles. So, to finish 7 balls as John Anderson comes into bat. Very capable of clearing the rope from ball 1. So we'll be looking to possibly have a free swing here. It is the last ball over. It basically has license to give it a move home. Stuttering a bit here. I look to think the Rhinos definitely need at least 18 off these last 7 balls to take it over 130. I think anything under 130 I don't think would be, you would think wouldn't be too much of an issue for Eastern Storm, but it hasn't been an easy pitch to bat on if you hit the right areas. Full straight, big swing, and gets a thick edge to backward square, and that is the end of the 19th over. Mpumalanga Rhinos 113 for 6. Over coming up, Khan 2 bolt from the northern end. Only the second over of seam from this end. Rhinos will be looking to good hard length from Khan. Big swing and a miss by Hendrickson. Heading into the wind. Khan bowling with the wind. And swing and a miss, 5 balls left. Looks like he's also going to attack the stumps with 4 men out on the leg side. Mid off up. Thompson's looking to adjust slightly.
runs into Hendrickson. Balls it into the wicket, outside off. Hendrickson swings leg side, but there's 4 balls remaining now to finish the innings. Hendrickson just glides it onto the leg side for a single. 3 balls remaining now. I think Aubrey Sonopol will be looking to face all 3 of them to finish the innings. It's been a really trying innings here from the Mpumalanga Rhinos with the bat. Always really the bat. Swings leg side, and Kalkwana comes in to bring the fall of Aubrey Sonopol in the last over of the batting innings. Mpumalanga Rhinos are now 7 wickets down. There's only 2 deliveries left. That's a big boundary on the leg side. On ball is going to be important there if we can't get a boundary of the last 2 deliveries.
Coming in at 9, yeah. 2 balls, 2 important balls here for the Rhinos. Pace off. Ball bowled by Khan. Karabo steps leg side, trying to hit it on the offside where, you know, it's all space.
Pretty difficult position to come in for Karabo Mokgotsi. Like I said, he usually bats number 1, 2 and 3. To come in at now with T20, only 2 balls left. You'd like to think you put him in a tough position there. As he comes down the wickets, they have to push for the second, and they make it safely. That's good running from Hendrickson and Mokgotsi as they bring it close to the Mpumalanga Rhinos batting innings. They finish on 116 for 7 in their 20 overs.
Hello, Yuri. How are you? Yeah.
Welcome back. Eastern's Storm looking to chase down 117 for victory. John Henriksen opening the bowling from the southern end into the slight breeze. Sekukune opening the batting. Left-hander taking strike first ball. We'll look to capitalise on the power play.
Sekukune opening with Chris Brits. I think they'll be looking to get the Eastern Storm on the front foot here in the power play. Henriksen runs into ball, the first ball to Sekukune, and it's down the leg side. It's well taken by Kathrada down the leg side. That not the ideal start to a low scoring game. Henriksen starts with a third man at deep square. Catching the ball behind the stumps. Henriksen normally shapes the ball around up front as he runs in again. Worked onto the leg side. Short 45 comes around and he stops it, and it's only a single.
A little bit of weather away to the west of us, which is a big thunderstorm which is blocking out the sun for the time being, but well away at this stage, well over 30-40 k's away, so hopefully we'll be all good. Chris Brits, our old St Dunstan's boy, on strike with his team playing here this weekend at the Matt Pryor Festival. Shape away from Henderson, and a big swing and a miss from Chris Brits, and a bit of late movement, and Kathrada catches it badly on one of his fingers.
I think this will be an interesting matchup here. Henriksen, who usually shapes the ball away from a right-hander, bowling to Chris Brits. Oh, Henriksen misses down the leg side, and Sekukune scamps across for a single. Mpumalanga Rhinos would have been hoping to be a lot more tighter than that, especially to start up front. But a wicket or two here in the power play will get the Mpumalanga Rhinos thinking they've got a chance at least. It's a good length and off stump, and Sekukune blocks. That's a good dot. That's the area that Henriksen will be looking to bowl, especially to Chris Brits with the ball shaping away from him. The lines are really important in the power play, a T20 game here. Sekukune works over to the leg side again, and Brits comes across for a single. Musatwala at mid-wicket runs in, tries to get a run out with an underarm, but Brits made it safely into the crease.
That's the hit.
Good feeling from backward point there to Telo Mapaka. Stay a little bit straighter, a little bit closer to that off stump. Not allow Brits to free his arms a bit. This time, quick single. Brits blocking to Miran, and they went across for a single. More Mayet, and Miran runs in, one-handed pickup, and he throws at the stumps, but it doesn't come right. Eastern Storm are 60 without loss after the first.
Mpumalanga Rhinos following Ucha, opening with left arm spin from the northern end. Tatela Mapaka, older brother of left arm seamer Kwena Mapaka, to take the new ball with the wind, strong wind from the background. Out to deep mid wicket for a single. Taylor Mpaka not giving it too much air here. Deciding on the field here what to bowl. His angle's right. With to the left-hander, obviously left-hand, right-hand combination, always a difficult situation. Staying around the wicket is Mapaka. Big appeal, big shout. Looks like might have wrapped him on the gloves or pushed outside leg. We'll see now. It's just going across the batter, missing glove and also just missing the off stump. Bucker comes in, quicker in the air, leading edge, and great catch diving forward there. Bucker picks up his first wicket, and it's 7 for 1. That's the end of Sekukune, just stopping, trying to work onto the leg side. That's a good catch there by and that's the first wicket. Comes ex-Rhino Yuri Snowman, so left-hander in for left-hander. I think that's the option that they will have, 2 left-handers the top 4, 2 right-handers. Possibly might have been a right-hander but got out. Trying to keep it left-right combination as much as possible. Good start by Mpaka here. Pushed out too long on for 1 by Snowman first ball. Last ball from Mpaka. Quicker. To the ring on the offside. That ends Mpaka's first over. Very good. 1 for 2 off his first over. That takes Eastern Storm to 8 for 1 after 2.
Past the covers there by Yuri Snyman. It's a beautiful shot that. Yuri Snyman will be familiar with the Mpumalanga Rhinos bowlers, having played about 2 seasons with them.
The Oak is
as Hendrickson comes in again. Balls one on top of the stumps here, and Yuri Snyman just defends that towards backward point for a dot. Hendrickson has given that a bit more energy. That's the sort of energy you want to bowl with in the power play. Make sure that the batter's unsettled. Hendrickson runs in against Yuri Snyman, and he works it onto the leg side. But Bren comes across and covers that, and it's a dot. Your best bet against Yuri Snyman is seam, and the Mpumalanga Rhinos will know that. They will know how good he is against spin and how he fancies that. Oh. Inside edge, and Brits comes across quickly for a single. It's a leg by. Tucked him up there.
Looking to finish off well here to Chris Brits. Tight and good fielding by Lokenshaw. It ends the third over, 13 for 1.
Eastern Storm 304. Last 17 to knock that over. The only way in Mpumalanga Rhinos wins this game is if they take 10 wickets. It's the only way As Scrum comes in, comes into play his first T20 for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Recently played his first 4-day game as well. Mpumalanga Rhinos backing their youngsters. And Crum runs into Yuri Snyman. Oh, and he knocks off middle stump first ball. That is a brilliant start by Rikus Crum. And the Mpumalanga boys go crazy celebrating that wickets because they know how important that is.
Not as Hammond Rolf said to us on the side of the field, ball not bouncing that much. Good length and goes under Yuri Snyman's bat and takes out the middle stump. Start by Crum on his debut, first ball of his T20 career. He gets a wicket and a big wicket of Yuri Snyman. New batter is Hicks, keeper. He'll be looking just to consolidate after 2 early wickets. Rhinos tails up, momentum behind them. Cram will be looking to bowl wicket to wicket.
So, you on TV?
Yeah, we're talking on TV, yeah.
Should I talk?
No. What is the score? How many runs you guys need to win?
One, like 140. Yeah, no, 150.
Someone still asking.
Are we going to win? Come on.
Well said.
Okay. Cram comes in again. Hicks for 4. Cram overstepping here, costing this goes out the ground, well fielded by Mr. Brandon Potgieter, saves Mayet having to race and jump over the advertising boards. Free hit, field can't change, extras that the Rhinos can't afford with defending such a low total. Comes Crum. Hicks is going to look to swing, and it's another front foot no ball, and it's another free hit, and it's gone for 6. So after a great first delivery, it's turning into a bit of a horror story here for Rikus Crum. He's got the wind behind him, probably hasn't had it. Another front foot no ball. So you've got, he's yet to bowl the 3rd delivery and he's gone for 12 runs. So if this free hit goes for 6, his one delivery would cost him 18 runs. Very costly in a low scoring game.
That wicket first up, you would have thought that's how it was to start. But this is definitely to follow up the first ball wickets, T20 cricket.
Eastern Storm raced to 25 now after 3.2. Hicks on strike. Oh, nice and full, putting underneath it, straight to Mayet at mid-on for no run. He's got away, got out of that. Still 12 runs off that one delivery.
Hicks definitely showing intent here, especially in the power play. That's also really important when you're chasing a low score. As Crum runs in and bowls one full on the stumps.
Just getting his length wrong here as Crum, after that first ball, bowled a good length. The following follow-up balls have all been too full, and Hicks looking to capitalise. Just chatting to Rolfus and possibly saying, just pull your length back slightly. Ball's not bouncing, you don't need to go full. That's a better length, but still slightly too full. Just evading Broken Shaw over the offside, and they get back for 2. I think Cram has just got to hammer a hard length. It's a good opportunity to, you know, hit the top of the stumps from bowling a hard length. Generally on a good bouncing wicket, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna come change the field. Long on goes back, third man comes up. That's a better length from Cram, and finishes end of the 4th over, 27 for 2. Slight momentum switch after that second wicket, and I think you just see Van Niekerk talking to Cram there, just saying that last ball, that's a length to bowl. That one took off, the next one might just keep a little bit lower and comfortably beating the outside edge. Very hard to actually hit those deliveries.
Change of bowling as well for the Mpumalanga Rhinos as Herman Rolfus takes the ball. He runs into Brits and misses down the leg side, but umpire says that has brushed the thigh pad on the way past. Got away with that. Again to Chris Brits. Balls it. Good length outside, off stump. Brits frees his arms and hits on past cover point for 4. That's a really good shot, that. Too much width from Herman Rolfus. It's a good length, but might have given Brits a little bit of room there to free his arms to hit that past the cover point fielder. That's a better line. Same length, but now on off stump, and Brits blocks that.
The sun comes back out after a thunderstorm to the west of us. Seems to be fortunately heading up further north, which is very encouraging.
Good length and gets the outside of Brits, and the ball goes down to third man for a single. Letters these days are too good to be missing out on width in the power play, especially. It's going to be interesting to see how Rolfus goes against Hicks with 2 deliveries left in the 5th over.
Great pick up and taken by Karabo over the boundary for 6. Or looked like he took it and went over, but he was already over the boundary. Very well picked up by Hicks off his legs and comfortably taken, but unfortunately stepped over the boundary, stopping the fielding, getting someone a bit taller. Possibly stay in the field of play above his head. Good timing that by Hicks.
Short and Hicks jumps all over and hits it over that 4.
It's too much. Mpumalanga back into the attack after a very good first over. Not too trying to run 2 in the ring, not quite gonna get back that. TT not Mpumalanga not giving too much flight here, bowling it in fairly quick, hoping for balls to skid on or stop. Just down the ground. 2 runs there. Beats mid on up in the ring, and Rolfus runs around from long off and keeps it down to 2. Flicked off the pads almost in front of the stumps. Paka thought he was in a bit of a shout there. Straight to backward square, no run. Dot balls the Rhinos need. Backed away. Paka follows him. Push it onto offside for no run. Good here from Paka. Watching the batter move in the crease, mixing up his pace. Gone for the big slog. Swung past wide, long on. And just beats the diving Swanepoel and goes for 4. Unlucky from Mpumalanga. Big slog there from Hicks, but he gets enough on it to take it over the boundary. Eastern Storm finishing the power play very comfortably here, in good position. Suddenly the score was raced up to 49 in only with 1 ball left of the power play. Hicks clears his front leg and hits Mpumalanga back over mid-on. Last ball of the power play and lands just over the advertising boards. And that is a great finish to the power play for the Eastern Storm. 55 for 2 at the end of 6 overs. Crum comes back into attack. Yes, in those 3 last big overs of the power play. square for one. And absolutely no pressure. It might be a case of Captain Mayet bringing somebody else into the ring. Need to stop these singles. Singles now can win you the game, will win you the game comfortably. Only still looks like a change in the field, but only 4 men in the ring. But is, yeah, Hicks on strike, 34-14. Down to deep square for one. I think Hicks is going to carry on the way he's been playing. Plenty of wickets in hand. And they're going to look to try and possibly win this game as quickly as possible, just to boost their net run rate. But they are pro in the last game, 103 all out with Eastern Storm, so do know that they are prone to collapsing. And he's given him. Britt steps across, tries to work it onto the leg side. Good length from Cram. It looks like it's just straightened. And bowls pretty close from wicket to wicket, so looked very adjacent. Possibly only thing umpire would have to consider. Skin it on. Pretty adjacent and good delivery.
That's a much better length from Kram compared to his previous over. Experience as well. He would be a whole lot familiar with a situation like this as well.
Nice position for a new batter to be in, no pressure. Bit of inexperience showing here after taking a wicket. Follows it up with a short wide ball down the leg side. Another one to the total.
I know there's not a lot of runs left, but the new batter coming in, I would have thought maybe be a bit attacking. Put in a slip in there for Grant Thompson. As Crum runs in and gets a dot. Good length on the stumps to the new batter. Slip maybe. Give yourself a chance.
Things happen around it. There are no times.
Take some risks with the field positions as well, especially to the new batter. Crum runs into Grant Thompson. For a single. Come in and batted here. He's made it easy for the Eastern Storm batters. He's made it easy to get off strike for the new batters coming in, and also it's taken off a lot of pressure as well from the rest of the lineup. He'll be looking to carry on for as long as he can. Scrum runs in, goes one on leg stump, and Hicks just glances it past. Short 45 for a boundary.
Crum has just not got some good deliveries, but it just hasn't quite been as consistent as what he's needed. good on his debut. Picked up 2 big wickets, is what they actually need.
It's the boundary balls in between the good balls. There's too many of those, and maybe that explains why Captain Mayets is not as attacking with his field as well. It's because we unfortunately Eastern Storm on 60-43 after 7 overs. Spin was very crucial in the first innings, and this is only the 3rd over with sin of spin for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Good length to Thompson and blocks one just in front of backward point, and they scamper across for a single. Now this will be the interesting matchup again. Hicks against Mapaka. There's one on the pads. It's going down to short 45 for a single. It appears there's an inside edge. This has been a better start to the over for the Mpumalanga Rhinos by Mapaka. He'll be looking to bowl at least 2 more balls to Thompson, the new batsman. Thompson, that's good fielding by Mayets, diving onto his left. But Thompson does manage to get across for a single. This has been a much better over from Mapaka, having only gone for 3 so far in his 4 balls. And now he bowls to Hicks. He waits on the leg side, and now they're calling for 2. Musa Toiler from cow corner runs in, but Hicks was fast enough to come back for a 2nd run. That's good running. Hicks is now on 42 of 18 deliveries. He has really been the difference so far in the Eastern Storm batting innings. Target flights one, and he's still down to long off for a single. And that brings an end to the 8th over of the innings. The Eastern Storm are 68 for 3.
I hope it ends favourably.
Crumb to continue. Short, pulled, bit of a mishit, but still carried a long way. And that's another 6 for Hicks. Takes him to 49 off 20 deliveries. Crumb just not getting his length right. He's picked up wickets, but he has been costly. Thought maybe there'd possibly been a bowling change with Broken Shaw maybe to bowl.
Yeah, I just got to try something else, something different. As you mentioned, Kram has taken 2 wickets so far, but might have gone for more than he would like. Bring in someone that can maybe tidy things up. It goes down to deep square, and it's taken by Hendrickson. Kram picks up his 3rd wicket, and it's the big one of Braden Hicks.
Another short delivery. He's trying to help it on its way, and he's just come from bottom to top and hit the ball too high, not long enough, and taken out on a deep square boundary. Rhinos still picking up wickets, but unfortunately going at 10 over, resulting in slightly too many runs conceded.
Sees Kim coming into the wicket. And his Kim brings in a lot of experience with him as well. With Eastern Storm only needing 42 to win. Also good to see for the Eastern Storm base as well. They'll be hoping that that'll come to their advantage a bit as well, throwing off the Mpumalanga Rhinos bowlers off. But Crum comes in again, running into ball to Ken. First ball worked onto the leg side. 4-second Musatwala from deep square throws it in. It's a direct hit. Oh, and the umpire says that is close, but it is not out. That is a brilliant throw from Musatwala, who is a keeper, running in from the deep of square to throw one on the full and hit the stumps directly. It's a brilliant hit. That's a brilliant piece of fielding.
Good delivery by Crum, played and missed. Slight confusion, just one delivery left from the Rickus Crum. Everyone back to their original positions. Tucked onto the dead side and come to the single for Kim. Big appeal behind us here in Clash of the Titans, New Hanover under 13s against Uplands College under 13s. Big wicket as Graham comes in for his final delivery of his third over into right-handed Thompson. End of the 9th over, Eastern Storm 78 for 4.
match, and he now gets ready to bowl to Thompson. Balls on full on off stump again, and Thompson just drives it down to long off. Bit too full there for Mpumalanga, making it easy for the batters to just rotate, strike, and keep the scoreboard ticking. That's a better lane. But Ennis came, is good enough to work on the leg side for a single. Thompson now back on strike. Thompson just drives not to cover sweeper. It's looking all too easy at the moment for the Eastern Storm. If they can just rotate, strike around like that, the game's going to be done in the next 6 overs. Rhinos will be itching to get another wicket here. Finally, the Parker gets a dot, bowling to Ennis Kim.
Just to see him off one more ball of his spell. No, realises no pressure. Spin has been difficult to play all day. End of a good set, good spell from Mpaka. 4 overs for 25. I think.
We didn't record it.
Cram to finish as well. Towards long on, but Karabo gets across to cut it off for a dot.
Crum bowling his last over for the match as well. He's picked up 3 wickets so far and has gone for 31 runs. Another dot for Crum, as Thompson just blocks one towards backward point, looking for a quick single, but Ennis Kim sends it back. Grant Thompson is happy to see Crum out, finish his spell, and just knock the rest of the runs over. Crum will have a different idea. Comes around and stops that, and it's another dot. It's 3 dots so far in this over. Mpumalanga Rhinos getting a bit excited now. I wonder if they're feeling like they just might have a chance. But one would think that Eastern Storm are not too far away from. This has been a good over from Crum so far. He's only gone for 1 run in 4 deliveries. The left-handed Ennis Kim. Kim will also be happy to see Crum off here. Things are slowing down a bit here. The wickets that the Mpumalanga Rhinos have taken have slowed things down a bit. it might be a little bit too late. Scrum runs into ball the last ball of his spell to the right-handed Thompson. This is the outside edge. And that brings the end to Rekes Krum's spell. He's bowled 4 overs and gone for 33 runs and picking up 3 wickets. I think for a debut. He'll be happy with his efforts with the ball today. Eastern Stormer 84 for 4 after 11, and now we
Come over. Here we go, boys. All it takes is one, yeah, man.
actually fancy their chances as he balls on full and
All it takes is one.
Aubrey will want to bring his length a little bit back here. Make it a bit difficult for the batters to get off strike. That's good fielding by Mokhoti at backward point. Thompson hits one, trying to beat Mokhoti to his left. But Mokhoti puts on a dive, and that's a dot. Swanepoel to Thompson.
One!
Come on!
That's brilliant fielding from
Just judging.
runs across to his right hand side and throws one in quickly. And it's only a single. Rhinos came back on strike.
Careful, careful!
Spin was very important in the first innings, but it was also important for them to hit their length. Bowling a little bit too full at the moment, making it easy for the batters to get off strike.
Good moves!
Thompson says no to the second run. Not wanting to take on the keeper's arm there, Musa Twala. Hasn't been a bad over by Swanepoel. He's only gone for 4 runs in his 5 deliveries. Rolfus runs around, and that's only 2 runs. Things have but then Captain Moyet brings on Bryn Brockenshaw to hopefully give the Mpumalanga Rhinos something different and hopefully get that stick. Bryn runs into cuts towards backward point, and that's a really good stop there by Mapaka. That's really good fielding. That these guys are really important in T20 cricket. You need guys that can field. these guys talk about having a second skill. If you're a batsman, if you can bowl a few handy overs, coaches usually tend to play those guys because they offer a lot more to the team. But even the guys that just bowl, if you're quite handy in the field, that gives you a bit of an advantage over someone that relies solely on one skill. Brockenshaw runs into Thompson again. Bowls one on a good length on off stump, but rolls his fingers over that. It's been 3 dots so far this over. This is exactly the starts that Captain Mayet would have been asking for. But nothing would be better than a wicket right now for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, just to get them excited and get them believing again. Eastern Storm only needing 27 runs to win. Oh, that kept a little bit low. Mpumalanga Rhinos are testing the patience of skipper Thompson here, who's on 8 runs of 20 deliveries so far. Comes up. But Thompson a sweep before a single. This has been a good over from Brent so far, only considering 1 run of his first 5 deliveries. He'll be looking for a good finish here. As he runs into ball to NSK in the last ball of the over.
Let's go. Good break.
Still 92 for 4, 13.
Swanepoel to continue around the wicket to Kim. Back of a length. Rada gets probably a little bit more on it, a little bit less on what he wanted, but needless to say, it's run away for 4. Late cut and past Kathrada, and comfortably rolls for 4. Brings the runs required down to 22. Good length from Swanepoel, just for defence from Kim. Often top batters are in this position. 7 overs to get 20 odd runs. 21 runs. Chipped over, extra cover into big wide open space, comfortable 2. Memory wise, Peter, very experienced, just seeing 2 close catches on the offside, just lifts it over them and they comfortably get back for 2. On the offside just for 1.
This brings Thompson back on strike.
19 runs required.
Aubrey seems to be staying around the wicket to the right-hander. Doesn't often do that. Usually bowls over the wicket to a right-hander as well. And that brings up the 100 for the Eastern Storm. They are on 100 for 4 after 14 overs.
Clap from a dugout. 17 runs required off 6 overs, so under 3 runs and over, unless something drastic happens. Should be a comfortable victory for Eastern Storm after both teams had their last games abandoned due to rain.
Had the Rhinos played one more spinner. Oh, and Bren runs in, bowls one on the stumps, and sees the yellow. Skipper Thompson, who's gone for 10 of 23 deliveries.
Looks like he's double stepped here. He's ended up yorking himself. Double stepped and he's just yorked himself. And Brendan Brokenshaw started very well. 1 wicket for 2 runs in his second over.
The only problem is that this might be a little bit too late for good start to the spell. Brokenshaw. Just picked up a move into it. So interesting to see that.
Come on, Billy!
The wicket of Skipper Thompson sees Lubbe coming to the crease. Lubbe Leander.
Come on, Ducky.
Lubbe, big strong right-hander.
Yeah, boys, come on, ready?
Very capable of clearing the boundary, but definitely no need for that. But I'm pretty sure that the Storm will be looking to finish this game as soon as possible. Good areas again from Brokenshaw, and pushed out into the offside, beats a diving cover, and they get through for a single. 16 required.
Does well to get around and only stop that. I think the bowling has obviously been the difference here on this wicket. Eastern Storm have got their balance right for this particular wicket. Seeing that, oh, and Brent gets another wicket. Bowls a Yorker on the stump and Lubbe misses one. Involved as well. Eastern Storm are now 6 wickets down. Oh, is it too late?
Brokenshaw attacking the stumps. Just went under the bat of Lubbe there. Bit of panic in the Eastern's dugout, I reckon. Possibly to squeeze now, keep Kim off strike, bowl to the new batters, and you never know. 4 good balls, and could be an incredible victory. As you see on the replay, it's just fired in, angled in, under Libba's bat, and comes in as a new batter, another tall all-rounder. Bryn might be looking to try and go under his bat as well. First ball, gets it there, attacking the stumps. Ball very good lines, has Broken Shaw, attacking the stumps. Good lengths, along with a couple of good Yorkers to get a couple of wickets. Hasn't really left the stumps, which has possibly been what the Rhinos were lacking earlier on. Another wicket or two here will already put the cat amongst the pigeons. Just slightly off cutter there, slightly over, it stops in a wicket. Defended by Khan. It's the end of the 15th over. 15 runs to win, 4 wickets in hand, off the last 5.
See the change in bowling. Hendrickson comes onto the attack. Skipper Mayet will be trying to get wickets at this point, as it brings on his strike bowler. Be interesting to see how this game finishes if they see the end of Ernest Kemp, and then you've only got the lower order to finish the game. This could get very, very interesting. Mpumalanga Rhinos will either be trying to see the end of Ernest Kemp or trying to get him off strike. Is ready to bowl to Ernest Kemp. Yorker on the stumps. Ernest Kemp tries to flick it on the leg side, but Miron is quick onto that one. Hendrickson starts with the dot. Hendrickson known very well for his Yorkers. Arguably has got one of the best Yorkers in the country. He'll be hoping to nail a few of those. Skipper Mayet won't mind bowling to Shavir Khan at this stage. He will not mind that. Eastern Storm only needing 14 runs to win, 4 wickets in hand. It's usually an easy game for the batting team from this position. Confidently on the front foot. Doesn't look too bad a batter. Shavir Khan looks quite ready to compete and hopefully see his team over the line. Lots of chats between the skipper and the experience of Swanepoel. Oh, as Hendrickson bowls a Yorker on the stumps, but Shavir Khan is up to the challenge as he keeps it out. Just said it now that he's the best.
One more year, boy.
So hopefully see the end of Shavir Khan. 2 deliveries to go. Short delivery. It's hit him in the helmet and it's gone down to fine leg. They're gonna have to get in a physio here to check if he's okay. That's the last delivery he was expecting. That's a good change. That's a good thing. But unfortunately, that still means that he's going to score my run closer to getting over the line. As they now require 13
to carry on. Really, Storm won't be happy with the way they're finishing this game. Trying to finish by the 14th, 15th over, but it's really dragging along here. Good fight put up here by the Rhinos, and they'll definitely be looking to grab 1 or 2 more.
And that's a dot and brings the end of the 16th over. Eastern Storm are at 104 for 6. As Bryn Brockenshaw comes back into the attack and he bowls to Shavir Khan. Big appeal from the Mpumalanga Rhinos and given by the umpire. This is caught down the leg side. Shavir Khan doesn't seem too happy as he stands there looking at the umpire in disbelief. Bryn bowled one that seemed to be straying down the leg side, but the Mpumalanga Rhinos were convinced that there was a bit of bat or glove on that. Bring Brockenshaw now for the wickets. This is going to be an interesting finish to this game. This is going to be an interesting finish. Uplands first team boys are watching and supporting as well. They managed to get a win from a hopeless position, really. Bryn runs into Oman Khan. Bowls a Yorker. To the leg side. Good work by Kram, the seamer at mid-wicket, who runs across to his left and picks that ball up, and it's a dot. 13 runs to win with 3 wickets in hand here. Mpumalanga Rhinos are certainly getting excited now, getting a bit more verbal in the field.
broken shore and slapped to pull to mid-on, where he's just bounced short of Captain Mayet. Not quite the length that broken shore wants, but looks like Khan is not going to hang around here. To try and finish this game as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, Kim down at the other end looks on, halfway through the over. Pitched up too full, just stood, slapped it over long on for a 6. Just a little bit too full, clears his right leg and goes through the line. Big blow that to the Rhinos, and now it just brings required runs down to 7. Looks like Khan wants to finish this as quickly as possible. It's been a great spell by Broken Shore. Another one. 8th wicket down. 7 runs to win. Broken Shore's taken his 4th wicket in his 3rd over. Excitement here at Uplands College. Eastern Storm are doing their best to throw this game away. Broken Shore is on fire here, 4 for 10 in 2.5 overs. Belief is there, crowd is very excited on the side here. Interesting to see how Kim plays out this. Number 10 comes into bat. 15 minutes ago would have thought never be required, but any strolls. Rasamini into bat here with Broken Shore. 4 for 10 of 2.5 with his tail up. Last ball, big delivery this. Can he get his 5th? Oh, ball's a bit wide. Slapped by Rasamene, but that means he's going to win with 2 wickets in hand, 18 balls left. Keeps Kim off strike. The Rhinos won't mind that. Henriksen will be bowling 3rd last over. Possibly get a slip in there, you never know. Anderson comes in to Rasamene. Oh! Chinese cuts it down to fine leg for a single, which brings Kim back on strike. 5 runs required. Almost snuck through there.
This is going to be a really good finish from one of the teams.
Kim, cool, calm and collective. I think he's backing Rasamene here. Will look probably just to get a single here. He just runs it down to third man comfortably. 4 to win. This is a chance now. I think these next few balls to Rasamene is going to be, I think, make or break. If Henriksen can just get through the defences here, hopefully through the defences and not a nick past the keeper.
This has to be on the stumps. Not a ball, your best ball at this point, and that's a Yorker for Henriksen. As he bowls one on the stumps, and it goes down to fine leg again. Inside edge. Eastern Storm are now 1 hit away from winning the game.
Three runs required. Good delivery by Henriksen, ducked by Kim, lets it go through. I think Henriksen looking at the swirling umpire and thinking that's not one above shoulder. Didn't really get up, but good delivery nonetheless. Kim will look to just try and get down to the other end for the next ball or two for to keep Rasamene off strike in the next over. Possibly try and keep him tight. Putting in a gully to stop that run down, or catching slip, one of the two. Yeah, it's like a second slip just to stop that run down. Left alone by Kim, he knows that no need. He'll look now to try and get a single off this delivery to retain the strike, leading into the second last over. Very good spell here by Henriksen. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but very deserved one, playing it under fours and over. Single. Henriksen a little bit disappointed, probably didn't want to be as straight as that. Kim keeps the strike. 2 runs to win, 2 wickets in hand, 2 overs to go. All the twos. Broken short to bowl his last over. Could be the hero and get 6 for to win the game. We'll have to do it in the next 2 balls, 3 balls. Experienced Kim on strike, not looking to do anything too mad. Single here will bring the scores level, so I'm sure they'll take that. And he comes to Kim. Kim looking at field. Interesting that third man is up and I was trying to stop single going down. Level. Everyone's got to come in now and most people coming in the ring stop the single. swing and a miss just over the stumps from Rasimene. Almost clipped the bails. Kim just walks down, has a quiet word with him. He's looking to finish in style.
Only a single required. They will get the 2 wickets and maybe go into the super over if need be. As Andrew misses another one that is slightly outside off. Bren will be looking to bowl in the stumps.
Given him OBW, and that's a 5 for Brendan Brokenshaw. Unbelievable spell here when all hopes were lost. 3 balls left, 1 wicket required to tie the game. As we're watching a replay here, bowled on absolute peach, and looking like it's going to hit the off stump there. It's like a good decision there by umpire Godwin. And scores are level. 2 balls left in the Brokenshaw over.
What's happening? When do you go on the boat?
Then number 11.
How many balls left?
Tumelo Simelane.
Axel, that's over
The
there.
match this has been so far.
I'm going to my ball. I got to
Come down to the final run and final batsman. Just get the 1 run to take his team over the line. The scores are level at this point. All he needs is a single.
All the Rhinos need is 1 wicket. As we watch this replay here, comes in, angles in. Oh, that is a peach of a delivery. It's just played inside it and it's just held its line and hitting the top of off, I reckon.
Bren Brokenshaw has been phenomenal today. He's picked up 5 wickets for 12 runs. He's got 2 deliveries left in his spell. The Rhinos are 1 wicket away here. What is it going to be? The Rhinos have now got 2 guys catching behind.
2 balls left. 1 ball left. 1 ball left for Simelane to survive, which will mean Kim is on strike for the last over. Don't think Kim's looking to go anywhere now, but possibly still be looking to get a single because that would be the end of the game. But change of line here for Brokenshaw coming around the wicket. In he comes, trying to attack the stumps, hit the stumps and left alone, and that is the end of an unbelievable spell of bowling from Brokenshaw on his T20 bowling debut, if I'm not mistaken. Hasn't bowled in T20 cricket, and 5 for 12 or 4 overs on debut, bowling debut. Fantastic effort. Herman Rolf is to bowl the final over. Lots of discussions about field placing, where to go, where to bowl. But experienced Kim on strike. So he'll not looking, just need a single in the 6 balls, won't be looking to force it. Rolf decides to come around the wicket, attack the stumps. Square leg's got to be tight. Ooh, there's a bit of a gap on the leg side there. Doesn't want to be too great.
Runs in to Ernest Kim. Similarly, halfway down the pitch, and he's turned back by Ernest Kim. Mahoti at mid-wickets thought he might have had a chance there, but Similana makes it back. Ernest Kim seems calm. Waiting for delivery. Runs in again. It's a good Yorker by Rolfus. Got the fans excited there, thinking that might have been caught, but that's a bump ball, obviously.
4 balls left, 1 run. So it's not a question of plenty of time. They had plenty of time. 20 minutes, half an hour ago, we all thought this game would be over by 4 o'clock. 20 minutes later, it's down to the wire. 1 run, 1 wicket in hand. Pushes it down the leg side. Kim walks across, and umpire, no wide given. We got it. Three balls left, 1 run required. Oh my, hits the stumps, is out, and the game is tied.
Oh my days.
Unbelievable scenes here. Unbelievable scenes here at Uplands College. Game tied. Eastern Storm 116 all out, and scintillating end to an afternoon of cricket. You said a low scoring game is not a good game. Unbelievable here, unbelievable scenes. Easterns, after being in such a good position after power play, have let that 1 point drift away, and that's a great steal of 1 point by the Mpumalanga Rhinos. I apologize, that is not a 1 point each. We are having a super over.
Yes, super over. Super over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into a super over. Right, umpires already, super over. Mpumalanga Rhinos back in the field. Eastern Storm have to, pretty sure that Hicks will come out to bat.
Most likely with Judas Neyman.
Possibly, yes.
That left and right combination as well. Even though it's only an over, he's also a good striker off the ball as well. We see Luba coming out with pads as well, so he might be coming in at 3. It looks as if the Storm have gone with Hicks, Snyman and Luba. This is going to be an interesting finish to this match. Sure, the Mpumalanga Rhinos will be going with Hendrickson to bowl the super over.
Must be broken short with 5 for 12, not getting a super over, but gone with the experienced man. Just looking back there, the Eastern Storm needed 17 runs to win off 6 overs with 6 wickets in hand. If they don't win this, they'll be kicking themselves.
How have they managed to give the Mpumalanga Rhinos a chance from that position?
In almost 6 overs, they lost 6 wickets for 16 runs.
You've got to also give credit to
Five off! You can always move back.
It's really important that you've got the right guys in the right positions. Really want your best fielders on the boundary at this point, at this stage of the game.
Come on, Jonah. Come on, Jonah.
More
Come on,
support
Jonah.
here, all the parents and the kids. Game just below us finishing. Here comes Henderson coming into Hicks. Full toss and he's mishit that. But with that mishit, it's guaranteed. Oh, got them 2 runs. Direct hit there from Twala would have been, definitely would have been out. Hicks is inquiring about a waist high full toss, but that was well below the waist. 2 runs off the first ball.
Hendrickson runs in again to Hicks. It's a low full toss again. They'll be looking forward to again. Mr. Twala. And they only settle for a single this time around. Hendrickson will be thinking he's gone away with that. 2 low full tosses in the super over. That single brings Yuri's name on strike. He's a powerful striker of the cricket ball.
Interesting, it's not often you get a batter in the super over coming into bat that hasn't got any runs in a day. Generally a super over, normally high scoring games, got 2 batters that contributed. Yuri hasn't really hit a ball today, so interesting to see how it goes. He's gone, big dive, and they've turned and they've gone for 2.
Hey, how was that?
And he's been run out. Snyman has been run out, going for the second. Direct hits.
The Rhinos have pulled this game around. They're right in the game right now. As we watch the replay, Mokgotsi dives at extra cover and picks it up and throws at the keeper's end. It's a direct hit. And it finds Yuris Neyman short of his crease. Eastern Storm, what have you done? That run out sees Luba coming into the crease. He's a tall young man. Looks strong. It's a long ball as well. But how will he go against the Yorkers of Hendrickson?
Pressure here, 4 runs. That's it.
The Rhinos have got long off, long on, cover and deep square and a fine leg here. Cover sweepers up in the ring. That's the ball on the stumps. Swing and a miss. Loba's first ball. It's a good ball by Hendrickson. Really good ball that.
Actually ended up bowling three full tosses here in the last over, but there's a little bit of tail back in. It's all about not bowling a straight delivery, angling back in. Luba's missed that, but it has tailed in. Hard to play. Good exponent of reverse swing is John Henderson. In he comes, 2 balls left. Steps out, follows him, hits the pad and just get a leg by. Very well bowled. Henderson full following him, looking to clear that front leg and wraps him on the pad well down the leg side, and they go through for 1. Very good first 5 balls. Can he finish it off? What's Hicks going to do? Is he going to try something different here? Is he going to pull out the reverse sweep, reverse paddle with third man, everyone up on the offside, angling in back to the right hander? I think Henderson's going to look to try and miss the leg stump so that doesn't give him any width. And he follows him and he hits him and he bowls him. Unbelievable over here from Hendrickson. Hicks has given himself some room, but he stepped way outside leg and ended up too far away to miss it and can't reach it, leaves it. And Henderson clean bowls him. And that's an unbelievable first over of the super over. 5 runs, so 6 required by the Mpumalanga Rhinos to win the super over and win this game.
That's a brilliant over from Hendrickson.
Quick change and we'll be back for the 6 runs to win. Right, Khan into the inform Kathrada. 6 to win. Good delivery from Khan, driven out by Kathrada for 1 run. Brings Van Niekerk on strike.
Looks like the plan is to hit a Yorker on the stumps.
Khan coming back in. Van Niekerk on strike. Looking to attack those stumps. Ooh, ball's length. And off he goes. Can I get back for 2? No, good from the bowler. Khan restricts it. 4 required of 4 balls. Good length, kept a bit low, well played by Van Niekerk. No need to panic by the Rhinos. A runner ball will do this.
Finding up inside the circle. Interesting to see if Kathrada is going to back himself to get under that.
The only chance of Eastern Storm winning this is getting a wicket this ball or the next one. And he does it! Reverse ramps it over third man, and that's 4 runs, and that's a victory to the Mpumalanga Rhinos from absolutely nowhere. Eastern Storm needed 17 runs to win off 36 balls with 6 wickets in hand and end up losing the game. Unbelievable comeback here from the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Eastern Storm will be bitterly disappointed with that. It's been a long time since we've seen a team lose from that position, and a team the Rhinos win from that position.
The home crowd is happy with that victory for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. It's honestly been a pleasure to watch. Called it that Kathrada is going to go for a lap. It's a brilliant finish to a cricket game by the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Great support. Locals have come out, lots of parents and kids from the school, as well as the end of the game below us here. So both teams have come out to watch, and it has been a fantastic afternoon of cricket. Team shaking hands, everyone making their way off now. So from what has turned out to be an unbelievable cricket match here at Uplands College, we signing off, and enjoy the Bokke and enjoy the Proteas, and we will catch you on Wednesday next week.